Hello and welcome back to another early morning Games Full of Bug development stream. Decided to do another wanted to top off this week. I look a little muddy, don't I? Maybe if I can turn on this light. Well, there we go. So yeah, I wanted to top off this week, just kind of finish up some stuff. So I can maybe start off the new week with the 4-month plan that I have in mind, which hopefully I can manage to complete. Hopefully sooner, like I don't know. I kind of hope that it's just gonna go really, really well, right? Maybe it might be really optimistic, but even if I do it in 4 months, even in 5, I think it would be still fine. But yeah, essentially adding the main bulk of the game's content in terms of like playable stuff, not in terms of items and stuff like that, like in module effects. Just want to do all the enemies, all the biomes, all of that crap that I really don't know, like how long that's gonna take. I want to do that as soon as possible. So that's gonna be the plan. Anyway, today I'm just gonna go through this list of kind of remaining stuff that I had from the previous week, and hopefully, manage to complete as much as possible. Maybe do some preliminary testing of the game so I can kind of make a new build and people can try it out. Also got some edible styrofoam with me. And there we go. So, first thing, add Biome 1 boss bulb kill sound. It shouldn't be too hard. We're just gonna do, bulb killed sound, SO. And then when a bulb is hit, and if it's dead, which is here, we're also gonna do game sound effect .instance.play audio. That's about it. There we go. Now I just need to select a sound, which I think is just gonna be the generic splat. Nothing too crazy. Let's save this. Let's see. There we go. I'm gonna create a new thing. I'm also gonna find like just an enemy death sound. What is this? Spawn death. You know, it's probably all I need. So let's do this. And go to Big Boss. I'm gonna drop this in, and this is just gonna be bulb death. And we're gonna remove these two. I just want to use this specific sound. So let's see if that works. So bulb death, boom. We're gonna apply this. disable you and let's check it. Check it. Now just load the final boss. Put on a little bit more. Ah, crap. Didn't want to do that. Let's try that again. Just wanted to add a little bit more sound so I can hear if it works. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that's it. This is done. We're gonna add this to the change logs. I'm just gonna do some sounds have been added to the first boss. This is just because I know I've added something else as well, so that's fine. Make the undo button jump here and there. This is something that I'm not like 100% set on. But it could be a thing. Oh, I'll just do this. Well, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think I want to do this. Just maybe do this little shake here and there, right? Doesn't have to like play the sound, just shake it a little bit. So we can do, do I have an update function here? I do. Okay, how does this script look like? Hoover shake. I don't really want to put an update function on here. Can I do like invoke repeating? I mean, I do have the undo button here. So I could have this thing. Hey man, how's it going? I could just drop that here. I'm gonna do undo button shake. We don't need this. And then I think this is what we do. Bool equals, no, oops, shaking equals false. And then on start, we could just invoke repeating this. Right, let's say every time. Oh, okay, let's do 1. And then repeat it every 3 seconds maybe. Let's see if this works. That's good to hear, man. What are you working on so early? Or maybe it isn't early for you. It's early for me. Ish. Okay. Let's see. Doesn't seem like it's working. Nope. Okay, what if I do, let's see. Currently equipping, return, sure. Okay, I don't think I need this one. Else if checking magazine. This is the undo thing. Sure. So I want to do this here, essentially. So we're gonna do undo, float, undo button shake timer equals 0. And then down here, we would do this plus equals time dot unscaled delta time. And if, actually we're gonna do this only if undo button dot active and enabled. And then if undo button shake timer is more or equal 3, we're gonna shake undo button shake, and then also undo shake timer equals 0. Okay, let's see if this helps it, right? No. Okay. Let's see magazine UI. Oh, really? Okay. Oh no, here's what I wanted to do that. There we go. Also, we want to do it a little bit more, I guess. This is the duration. Let's put a little bit of a higher duration on it. A little bit more punch as well. Just punch rotation. So let's just do 5. So you can kind of notice it a little bit better. Let's try it again, so something doesn't go wrong. Yeah, I think that's good. Great. Another thing that I want to check is if the undo button is enabled in the tutorial, which I guess it can be. Tutorial, save, let's see. Okay. Oh, we do have an undo button, which breaks it really nicely. Yeah, let's just disable the undo button in here. How do I do that though? Let's go to the normal thing. Try it like this. Okay. No undo button. That's good. Well, let's just see if this didn't break the thing in the game. Okay. Good. So we're gonna do undo button in the magazine. Now shakes here and there and was disabled in the tutorial. Let's do this here. Okay. So the tabulator key is weird because it already seems to work like I envisioned it, but there was a debug where it showed someone playing and it actually said tabulator for some reason. Okay. Let's go to a normal scene. So I want to figure out if that is like what that is about. This does say tab. Oh boy, it crashed. Good thing I saved. Just Unity things. Oh. Yeah, no. Okay. Where's the thing? This thing? No. There's another thing. Ah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's check the tabulator thing. Like, could this be... Could be a problem of the buttons not working properly. Or the rebinding not working properly, right? So because it couldn't find this one, maybe broke some of the rest as well. Why don't the settings work though? Like these work, don't they? Oh, interesting, really? So what if I change them here? I change this to tab, oops, and this to M, for instance. Does that change it now? Oh, now it changed it. Aha. So like if I reset them, oh no, wait, this still didn't work. Or did it? Wait, let me go back to the title screen. Let's see if it saved them here as well. Open map, M, open magazine, tab. Okay, let's do like Y and K. Yeah, Y nor K do squat. So the rebinding doesn't even work anymore. Huh. Why not? Well, that's a little bit annoying, not gonna lie. What can I do about this? Okay, let's try to open up our... Don't even have it here, do I? Okay. Input. This might have broken since the update and I just haven't noticed. Don't I have yet? Player input, new controls. Okay, so what if I open, like what if I change this one to, let's say, T? Right. Will this change it in the game as well? Just want to kind of start off somewhere, right? It is set to T. What if I change it here to Y now? So it doesn't work, but what if I quit and then restart the thing? So it's still gonna be Y, written at least. Oh. Really? Okay, first let's change this back to listen, M, boom. And let's figure out why this isn't getting rebinded properly. So this is rebind action UI. Let's try to Google for that. So Unity rebind only works after restarting the game. So what if I, when I close the settings menu, it's kind of awkward, like this should happen every time, no? Like, does anything happen when we do this? Mm-hmm. Update binding, sure. Okay, I want to see if this happens if I play the game as well. If this is just an editor thing. If it's gonna work. Hello? Oh. It updated the label. But it still didn't change how it is used. This also doesn't work. Let's see if there's some errors when I call these things. Oh, come on. That didn't used to be a problem. Hmm. Will this help it? No. Um, that's so strange. Okay. Okay, what if I... Well, that did update this, but the buttons are still not working. No. Ah. It's still P. And if I reset it, it goes to M. And then if I enable and disable this, it updates the buttons, but not the actual controls. How does that make sense though? Like if this is this duplicated? You know, how, like which thing do you reference? You know, button icon. Like what are you referencing though? New controls. Ah! No. It's just this one, right? They're just one of these assets. But if I change this, like for instance the open magazine, and I change it to B, wasn't changed yet. What about now? Well, it is changed now. It will be. What? also do on start. We're gonna do so action 1 dot on rebind. No. You gotta be shitting me. Not using any actions? Like it has update binding UI event, no? Let's try to update UI event plus equals. Can I just do like this and then just input dot let's see. Really? Fine, then we're not gonna be doing this here. Although, why is this read only? Okay, let's do this and then rebind overlay. I'm gonna try to force these things here, like whenever this is disabled, right? So rebind overlay, and then we're gonna do on disable. We just want to call input system dot update. Is this even a thing? You have any fixes for this? No. So this just isn't a thing. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Good. Okay, let's see if this helps it at all. Okay. Okay, settings. and then we do this isn't okay. Let's just see if this gets called. Let's also debug that. We're gonna do debug.log controls updated. Let's do this, and then also we want to add that to the thing. Let's do that. Okay. Let's see it. So this works as intended, and then let's change this to U, for instance. Controls updated. Updated my ass. Okay. So what if I also do game manager.instance.player input. What is this then? Player input. Maybe we can do it like that then. Well, player input.actions. Disable, and then enable them. Can I do anything else with these? Like dot? Let's see if this helps it. That didn't even work. Okay, what if I change another one? Maybe that was the problem. Really? Okay. Let's try to do this as well, I guess. Where is my JSON though? Yeah, this is annoying. I'm like pretty sure this has to be solvable without too much hassle, right? Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the toilet and I'm gonna try to figure this one out. Be right back. Okay, we're back. So, why doesn't this work? Is the $1 million question for me. I need to do this for each individual thing. Okay, what if we did this? I'm gonna change this to be rebind reset. I'm just gonna drop an error because the name is not correct, I think. I'm gonna try to drop this right on the there you go. And then we don't do this here. We instead do this on the settings container. Let's see if that helped it. This is getting annoying. So yeah, it does change, it just, I mean, for one thing, it does now change the buttons. Oh, wait, what? Wait, okay, let's check this. So it's set to T now. So I do open the map with T, can't open it with a map with the other thing. But if I rebind, let's say to U, it still works. just rebound it to M, to the base one. Huh. So it seems like it's always binding. Whatever I do, it binds back to what it was now. Okay, so let me quit. And let's see if that happens just from that. So yeah, U works, and if I open settings and close them, it's already reset to M. So this thing just kind of yeah, this is the latest version. Okay. Interesting that the input debugger has the right thing here. Okay, let's remove this thing. And try to see it again if the thing gets rebinded properly in the debug, in the input debugger. So it's set to T now. But it doesn't work with P. So what if I reset it? It's set to tab. So it works, it just doesn't... It does work. What is happening then? That is this strange. I'm thoroughly confused at why this isn't like working properly. Okay, will it save then at least? It did save. Why isn't this working? Huh. Update binding. If it's composite, we do this, otherwise we do this. So what if I also do this? We also do this. We can just ignore this thing. So I'm trying to see if I can do it on the level of a single action instead of all of them. Seems like a really hacky solution for something that should just work. Oh, come on, stop crashing Unity. Like, what is happening? Holy shit. Okay. Let's see if we can make it work. Since I'm here, I'm also gonna do a debug.log hello. I'm just gonna drop a long ass string here so I can see it. I want to know that this works properly, or that this is the thing that is called, right? Like, could it be possible that it's just skipped? Although no, because it is changed, right? So it should work. So let's see. Okay, continue. So it's set to n, but it doesn't work with n. Okay, let's check our input debugger. Just open it like this. So our, wait, what is this? Open map is M. Open magazine is N. Now settings, change this to, let's say, T, right? It is it is still N. Wait, so now it doesn't even work? Interesting. So this whole thing just, oh, this is reset to default. Oops. Right. Well, I can see if that works though, right? Bro. Always. Always randomly happens. This isn't the first time that I've done stuff with the input system, and it caused Unity to crash all the time. It just seems like it's like a super unstable thing or something. It's hard to say. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna again open. Open our input debugger. Don't want it here. Let's see, users. I guess it can be here. Actions, and then open magazine. It's just tab. Okay. But now the next time that I play it, it's now set to U. Why? Why not the first time I played it? Okay, so if I change it to something else, let's change it to B. Right? And please don't crash. It's still U. Okay, what if I reset it? Now it did call this, but it's still set to U. Okay. And now it's set to tab. So we already do that, so what is this fix then? Okay. Yeah, a little early, I guess, yeah. Wanted to kind of start earlier, but I had to do some other things first. Why doesn't this work? But hey man, how's it going? So we have the tab, and my thing is it is bound to tab, so let's change this to, let's see, T. It does change it to T, but it doesn't work. Okay, just woke up. Yeah, that's fair, like it's 7 o'clock, right? Okay, so why don't you work, you bitch? What else can I do for this? Should I maybe like re-import the package if I possibly changed some stuff? Can I re-import like input system? Is this gonna destroy if I click remove and then oh. That doesn't sound fun. Ugh. You know they had crunch in your company. Like, okay, so let's do let's not make any problems. Couple new items and an evolution and a couple of fixes in preparation for 0.3.2. So let's just push this into oblivion, and then I'm gonna try to remove this thing, and then try to re-add it. Sure. Like, I'm interested to know from where it's reading the inputs then, if this still, you know, if it like registered them properly. Me, I am, you know, just a little bit of kid stuff. Yesterday, just ignore. Yesterday we went running in Ljubljana with my dad and my brother. Yeah, then I just kind of tried to rest for the rest of the day. Nina was really kind to take care of the baby completely and make us lunch. And today I wanted to do some work. I'm trying to finish these things, but I figured out that I figured out that the input system isn't working, which is, or the rebinding system rather. So I'm trying to basically resolve that problem. And I'm not having the best time because like it seems on surface that Unity thinks like it's working, but it doesn't. Let's see what this does. Like if I just add it back, will it work? The file memory stream is corrupted. That doesn't sound good, does it? Did I just break the game? I mean the project. Isn't this how these things should work? Like I can just revert back? Because it seems like removing the whole input system didn't create any changes. So if I just broke the project, I will kill myself probably. Seems to be fine. Okay. Let's never do that again. So like this is changed. Why doesn't this work? User actions. And let's check our open magazine. It's on tab. Even though I've set it to this other thing. Okay, so what if I change the settings now? So it's set to T. What if I set it to U? No difference. It's still on. Well, like, did it even change? Like, why? Did it reset? It didn't. What if I actually set it to something? Let's say B. Ah. It did rebind it. It just doesn't work. Also, why is there less and less actions here? So what is this then? Open magazine. Oh! What is this? Why are there actions here? And then there's more actions here. This is new controls. And this is new controls clone. Where's that shit? New controls clone. Where are you? Why are you cloned? I don't want to clone you. Okay, so something is definitely not working correctly. Player input, clone. Why? Just, no. Why do you clone these? Just use this one, you son of a bitch. So now it works with V. So now, if I reset this, or if I set it to, I don't know, J, it works. Yeah, so why is it cloning them? And like, why isn't everything cloned then? But like, okay, is the problem that because I changed it, this is gonna change the base controls? Why do you clone this shit? You bitch. Okay, so can I still reset it though? It resets to tab. And the problem is it's not using the right one. So if I do this, oh, or went wrong. Let's reset to default. I just went to shit. Okay. Why do you clone the controls here? Like this is... Okay, what if I do this? So this is now assigned as global whatever the hell that means. Now if I play, this still creates a clone. Why do you create a clone? You son of a bitch. Okay, so what if I then, for these motherfuckers, like, because these are using, I would imagine, okay, let's do the one that I've used this whole time. So these are using the new controls one, right? So it doesn't change. So what I need to do is, when this happens, I just need to reassign this bitch. Clone. Where do you clone? Find, clone. Okay, what is this? This is actions. Find actions. They're all over the place. I hate these scripts. Look at this shit. How long is this bitch? It's way too long. Okay. Can I just do like this? This is much better, I guess. So input action asset, actions. So the original asset stays untouched. Okay, what if I do this? Boom. Screw yourself. Okay, I can't do that. So what does this do then? Yeah, it instantiates. But like, why are you not then editing this when we rebind stuff? You know, this doesn't help me. And why do you, like, what? Why can't I just ignore this, you know? Let's try it again. So you change it to T. Will it stay that though? And if I reset it, it's back to tab. It just didn't update these things. So is then okay. Okay, this seems hacky. I don't see why this would work. I mean, it could, but like, there's so many weird issues with what's happening here. Okay, but what if I now load? Because now I did change the thing, but it's not saved. Screw you, Unity, dude. Why are you crashing so much, dude? Like, this input system must be a complete mess, apparently. Or maybe I'm just, I don't know, maybe I'm doing something weird. But it's having a lot of issues. Okay. So now I do change the correct thing, it just... So if I change this to, let's say, to U, it doesn't show here, but it did update here. Why it didn't update here, for instance, doesn't make sense. Like, if I leave, it still rebind it to U, yeah. Okay, what if I pause and play? That's not gonna work, I would imagine. It's still gonna be tabbed because, yeah, because it doesn't save. So the fact that this is using a clone is just not good. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Do 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 do. Do do do. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Oh. Well, like, didn't I do that already? I did. This one still creates a clone, which is annoying. Like, this might be... Let's see. So if I change this to T, okay, it doesn't change it, but it does rebind it. Very random topic. However, do you think it would be easy to pick up Unity from Lua? I've used Unity here and there, but never coded within it myself. Lua is, oh. Let me check what Lua is. I've heard of it before, but I've never kind of... Oh, okay, so it's kind of a similar language to the rest of them. Okay, so here's the truth. I don't know Lua, so it's hard for me to say, but I can tell you that I have switched to Unity from HTML and CSS, right? So I had no clue about these things. I knew a little bit about Java. Like I had very, basic knowledge of Java. We're talking basically nothing. It's like taking an online course for a couple of days. You would have the same knowledge as me. And yeah, that was it. And I, was it easy to pick up? Yeah, somewhat easy. If you do it over like some sort of a course, you can buy online or find online as well. It's not too hard to just kind of start learning it, right? Like I said, I knew nothing of these things and still don't. But yeah. Okay, let's ignore this line then. I already code full-time in Lua, so I have understanding within coding and such. Never used to think Unity is C# or C++. Yeah, Unity is C#. And to be honest, I think all of these languages, like the skill is super transferable. Like I said, I had Java knowledge, which is kind of... Can you please stop crashing for no reason? I had Java knowledge and it was more than enough for me to kind of transition to this really quickly, right? My kind of coding skill is still pretty bad, all things considered, but it gets the job done, right? So if you've been, if you're really familiar with any kind of coding language that's similar to C#, I think you should be more than good to go, I'll have to give it a try sometime. Oh, no worries, man. I'm good. I have some health issues. Nothing too serious, just something that's more annoying than dangerous. So I'm dealing with that a little bit. And it's just kind of tiring me. But other than that, I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Boop. So one or the other, eh? Son of a bitch. So what if I do? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Here's my incredible move. What if I do, when this is completed? Oh, this is gonna create a loop though. That's not gonna be good. So let's do, where's this called? All over the place. There's just 1, 2, 3, and 4 locations. So what if I do this as well here? What if I do perform interactive rebind and then drop this in it as well? Basically, wherever this happens, we're just gonna copy the thing. right? And then we do this here as well. There we go. Let's see how you like this one. Sucks to hear it's something that comes and goes, like this is your health. Yeah, so it's really simple. It's hemorrhoids, and they're acting up. So usually I have like some issues with them when I'm maybe, I guess, a little bit stressed, and my, how do you say, digestion is really bad, right? And then yesterday we went on a really long run that I absolutely wasn't physically prepared for, and those are kind of really bad. And it's just like I said, it's nothing too serious. It's just, you know, oops. Quality of life is definitely a little lower when these things are annoying you. Okay, so this is fine. What if I change it to N? Wait, why doesn't this now kind of work the same way? I just do it twice, no? Is there anything else here? Pretty sure no. I just do it twice. Huh. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why my digestion is so bad though. Like, I'm gonna have a checkup on, like, in a week. No, I have a checkup in 3 days. And I'm gonna kind of just ask them, like, you know, what's happening. Like, I eat relatively well, right? A lot. I think on average, pretty good amount of vegetables and, you know, stuff with, I don't know how it's called, but yeah, vegetables essentially. I work out 3 times a week. I could definitely move more, right? It wouldn't hurt, but I'm like not, you know, critically still all the time, you know. So yeah, we'll see. How long have you been doing game dev for? I've been doing this for about 10 years-ish. It's definitely been kind of on and off for the first 5 years or so, maybe 6. Wait, when did I open the company? I'm always kind of confused. Yeah, so beginning of 2022. So this is like 2.5 years that I have the company opened. First 4 months was half-time, and then after that was full-time. But before that, how do you say? Before that, yeah, about maybe 7 years of kind of doing it in my spare time, right? Just building this up. I have the worst diet and I have horrible stomach issues. I'm surprised I've never had them. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I think these things do usually kind of come later in life, right? I think I'm just a little bit unlucky. But like if I have to be unlucky with health related stuff, right? I think this is a pretty good deal. Considering what can happen. Okay. Right, this is always the problem, that it doesn't what if I then also do game manager.instance.player input.enabled equals false, and then just do this, right? Or should I do let's just do this, see if this kind of helps. Can I do anything else like update? Jesus Christ. Or maybe, maybe there's still, like, what if I do actions, update, no, enable. Let's throw this one in as well, right? Let's do that. It's a lot of time making games full time since 2018, but as a hobby before that, made a lot of flops, experiments to understand what it takes for a good game. Oh, that's cool, man. So you've been doing it for quite a while. Like 7 years of full-time game development? Damn, that's pretty cool. Like, what did you make? Can we, can I kind of check some stuff? Would love to see, because you're definitely you definitely have more experience than me in terms of, like, if you've been doing this for 7 years full-time, you're definitely ahead of me in terms of time spent doing this, right? B doesn't change. But now, okay, so if I do, okay, what if I just go to the next scene? Will it update then? Or do I have to quit? It didn't update. But if I quit, it does save now, no? I'm at least trying to understand. No, it didn't. So it just doesn't save, it just kind of ignores the whole thing. Nothing within Steam. I develop my games on the Roblox platform, okay? And I work as a contractor for a horrid company and working on some smaller scale project. Okay, well, damn. Interesting. I heard the Roblox was, yeah, pretty big a while back. I don't know how big it is still. Like, I imagine it's still pretty big. Sound space. Let's check it out. Sound space. It's growing even more. Damn, that's pretty cool. Is this it? Oh, oops. Oh, I see. I guess I can't see a video of it or something. Damn, that's pretty cool, man. Let's see. No, oops. Roblox, sound, space. Oh, sound space, yeah. How are you controlling this, like with a mouse? Doesn't seem like he's using a mouse though. A gamepad? Just mouse, okay. And the screen shake is a little intense. Ah, I see. Nice. This reminds me of what's it called? Well, we're not gonna water this, like it's fine. I get it. Reminds me of, or it immediately reminded me of, is it Beat Saber or whatever for the VR? But obviously without the swords. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that's cool, man. Like I think Roblox has basically the same split for revenue as Steam does, right? But like a little different in terms of how it's distributed, but like I think all in all it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, how can I make this work? Okay, so what if I just do, here's my idea. What if I, instead of this, because I think always use the actions, I think. So what if I, instead of this, just have a serialize field, private, we'll do player actions. Wait, these are player.input.actions is what exactly? Input action asset. So input action asset, player actions. What if I do this and then have a public input action asset, player actions. Just kind of, oops, come on, return this. Can I just set the new controls here? If we talk just base percentages, technically yeah, but however the conversion rate of Robux from consumer to developer is hard. $5 is 400 Robux, and for developer 400 Robux is 1.4. I see. Yeah, okay. So you're trying to kind of transition out of that whole game, or like what's the idea? So what if I do this? Well, like where's this pulling it from? Like the rebind action UI. Okay, first let's just try to do on start. Let's just do player actions dot actions. No, player input dot actions equals player actions. Let's try to do this first, just to see how that works. I just want to learn more engines when I get more free time. Said I don't have access to shaders or much post-processing. I just want a creative control over a project from there. Yeah, I can understand that. Basically being bound to some sort of a engine that is, I guess, a lot kind of limited in ways, right? Definitely doesn't feel good if you want to do some like interesting things. Okay, that didn't work. So what if I do... Wait, did this get cloned too? Surely not, eh? No. So let's do... We're gonna do some hacky stuff. Delay input, whatever, doesn't matter. Let's do this, and then I'm gonna just yield return. Like that. Also, it's a 3D engine with no 2D support. You can make fake 2D games, and I've done that. Native support would be nice. Oh yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Ugh. But it's probably a really nice starting point, right? Starting as a Roblox developer. Just kind of, you know. When does this happen? Okay, what if I do wait for seconds and I wait for 1 second? This set up the... Like I could also just kind of really? This just cannot be changed? Is this like, are you okay? You know? So I guess this just doesn't work. I also enable them here, but like, is this even relevant anymore? Like, do I need this? Seems like a lot of hacky shit. It's a really weird space. I wouldn't say a Roblox game would do well on Steam Market. All of them are live services and very well looked. I mean, no thinking for the most part. I mean, yeah, this is just, you know, what is ultimately hyper successful on stuff like that, right? Like, even if you look at, you know, the most successful games now, which is probably some mobile games, right? They're most likely just no brain, high dopamine stuff, right? You have the developer of Lethal Company who was a Roblox dev. Yeah, there you go. I mean, of course it's not, right? I transitioned from nothing, so there you go. Jesus, I can't believe how much time I'm gonna spend on fixing a mistake that shouldn't even exist. Okay, let's check where we use this, right? So player input, sure. And this is on the button control icon. Yeah, I need these on controls changed and stuff like that, but like, I don't understand, like these should then also work in context of like action ref. Oh, there's your issue, right? Because action ref is what? What is this? action reference. Right, this is my thing, right? So on enable, I should really do action reference equals to player input dot actions, and then we do action ref dot name. No. This is what? This is a input action reference, and this is an input action asset. Oh, can I do it like this then? Player input dot actions, and then we do action reference dot name dot action. No, not action dot name. Still no? Oh, cannot do that. Sure. Can I do equals new? No. Okay, can I do new? Can I just do new and then action ref dot action equals this? Right, I can't. Crap. Oh no, assembly browser. Fixing mistake that shouldn't exist is like, yeah, no, but it's like, you know, it's really annoying to kind of go through, like this is something that was working for 2 years now, and it broke, I guess, when I updated Unity version, and it just makes no sense why it's not working, right? This is just something that should work. I might just drop an email to Unity support and, you know, let them know that, or let them know that I need help, because like, why isn't this working, right? Okay, can I do what is this then? Create input action reference. And let's drop this thing in. Let's see if this helps this part of the problem. Yeah, it's like, it's one of the kind of more scarier things to do, right? Updating Unity, I think, especially for me, it was like 4 big versions behind, but like I really needed to do it just in case. Okay, let's see if this fixes that. So let's do T. Okay, it did fix this problem. Now, the question is, did it save the new binding? Right, continue. Yeah, it didn't save it though. Like, it just seems dumb. Like, why is it creating a copy of it? So rebind action UI. I'm doing these weird things here that should kind of change both of them. Wait, am I, or am I just doing the same thing again? What if I do player actions instead? Instead of this? It seems like a hacky solution for a problem that just shouldn't be there. And I'm afraid what this is gonna do to some consoles, you know. So, okay, everything is reset. Let's change this to T. Bitch. So what are you changing? Wait. Did I have this wrong? Okay, let's... Okay, they're all here. So can I just do... What if I do both of them? Like, which one does this change then? Like, I'm just confused at this point. Player actions. Okay, what is this gonna do? This seems so hacky. Holy shit. Okay. This makes no sense. This makes no freaking sense. Oh. Oh. This might be a problem. Oh no, this was fine actually. But like it's already like the action is already the one on this is hurting my brain, to be honest. Because like whatever. Like I don't know why it's creating a copy. It's no good for anything that I'm doing in the game. Like the fact that, like this just seems completely wrong that this has to be here. I'm just gonna remove this whole thing. This again does nothing. I just need to make that fucker not, you know, make a clone. Like, why are you making a clone? This creating a clone seems to create all the problems for me. Like, just use this one. Why make a clone? Because you don't save stuff properly, you don't load stuff properly, just nothing works because of that being a clone. Like, why these don't work also makes no sense now. Because these are using the... What am I missing here? What if I change to a gamepad in the middle of it? And then back to this. Now it does update. But like, that should already happen on its own. So this does work, right? Yeah. Just... So it seems like all issues... Okay, let's just see if it also saves to stay B, right? It does stay B. So I just need to freaking not have this use... Why are you making a clone? Can I just disable, you know, I don't want you to make a clone. Because this seems to just not work. Why not? Like, controlling it in how? In what way? Like, you wanna... I just wanna skip this shit. Apply binding override. But yeah, why don't you do that to, like, old actions is just lost then, right? It's just nothing is getting changed properly because of this. So annoying. Player input, yeah, sure. Ah, found a person with the same issue. Player input instantiate seems to clone input action asset, causing rebinding issue. An input action asset for player controls their two rebindings. The two bindings each player. Blah 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 blah. Okay. We've eventually come with a solution. Basically, have an input action asset that gets rebinded. You can create new player inputs. It doesn't use the rebinded keys, so you need to copy the overridden bindings from the original into the player inputs. Yeah, this is like kind of helpful, but can you know, elaborate where you know, placed this and when you called it? Like you have copy overridden bindings and then the first and the second. Okay. So let's try to do this, I guess. Let's just drop this. I'll just drop this here, right? And then I would imagine these should happen whenever we kind of change something. So we're gonna do this, and then at the end of it, I'm gonna do that. I can just do this rather, and then handle this here. So copy action map and original. So here we would do this equals player input. Dot actions. Dot find action map. I don't know what my action map is though. It's just new controls. Could be. No, player, I guess. And then here we would do player actions dot asset. What is this thing, brother? Input actions. Have an input action asset to get rebinded. Original action map. I mean, can't I just do player actions? Oh. Public. Just leave it with this and see what happens. Then I'm gonna, I don't know, like, this should just kind of work. Like, all of this is just crap. Yeah, this is B. That just doesn't work. As expected, this doesn't do shit. Oh! Did it save? Well, let's see if maybe it didn't save. Let's also see if this even happens. But like even then, like it's already not working. I can already see that it's not working. Right? Or maybe it will. Maybe that's just because it was the old save. So if I do B, I didn't have it attached. Okay. This seems to happen even before, like, perform interactive rebind. Okay. Huh. One action change. Let's drop this here and just, you know, fuck it. Hope for the best, I guess. Okay, one last test, and then I'm gonna go get myself some breakfast. This already happens? Sure. Okay, just don't do this 20 billion times, thank you. And now you can start doing it if you want. Okay. Let's see. It worked. Not at all. This gets called like 20 bajillion times. I guess it happens on every button. So yeah, this is definitely the wrong place to do it. Like it should also work, right? Ugh. So this was almost it. So it seems like even for networking, it seems like this is causing problems. Like there has to be some problem, no? this one exists. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna get some breakfast and then, I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna ignore this. I'm gonna try to set the same, like just to use this one somehow. Like, I don't know why it doesn't want to do that. I don't know, I'm just confused. I'm beyond confused at this point, but we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Gonna just grab some breakfast. Right back, like maybe, 20 minutes-ish, half an hour, I don't know. I'm gonna try to be back as soon as I can. See ya. Holy shit. Oh, where's my camera? Sorry guys, as usual, it took a little longer for me to finish breakfast with the family and everything, right? So there we go, boom. Not now. Okay, so back to this. Holy shit, there's 11 of you. That's cool. 10 of you, I guess, including me. Welcome everybody. Let's fix this bitch. Player input. You're giving me a lot of just unpleasantries. I guess I just can't, like, the interesting thing is usually you can see the clone, or maybe you can't. I just want to see if I set it, like, does then the game work or it still doesn't work? So it is using the correct ones, and if I reset the thing, it is using the correct ones. It did reset it here. So, and if I change the control schemes, it does update this as well. So there's like really little things that I need to fix if I figure that part out. Okay. Right. Final check. Does this save? So this should be G. So let's see if it's saved. Continue. It did save. Okay, so the only thing I need to do is just have this not create a clone, and then we should be good. And then just a little fix after that. So prevent Unity, what is this? Player input from cloning player actions. Nope. There's just like there seems to be a bunch of issues, I guess, with this. Okay, then let's just do, I guess we're gonna do in-game UI. No, we're gonna do game manager. And I'm just gonna, when am I gonna do this? Whenever I load a scene, on load, wait. Yeah, so we can do void update player actions, or we're gonna do set player actions. And here I want to do if player input dot actions isn't equal to player actions, we're gonna set, well, the same thing. Can I do this? I can. Thank God. So then we're gonna do on enable. Do I have on enable and disable? I do not. So let's do on enable. And on disable, we're gonna do on scene, scene manager, dot scene loaded plus equals set player actions. I just need to add scene management, and on disable we're gonna unsubscribe from this, and this needs to have a scene oops, wrong. Want to have this here. There we go. So now this should work. I don't know, like I hope this works, right? Is what I'm kind of getting at here. So let's open up player input. Using the old one, which is already problematic. And on scene load, just nothing happens. Does this happen? Tell it to me straight. Do you happen or not? You do happen. Okay, let's then just do, instead of this, let's just do this then. This seems kind of, you know, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It just resets it, so. So player input is not the correct one, and it's still not the correct one. How? Like this. Copy, and then drop it here. Really? Okay, how did they do it then? Huh. That might be it. I don't think I'm using that. I think I'm just doing player actions. So that might be the problem. Let's do game manager again. No, I am using assets, so okay, update, god damn it. Here. What you gonna do now? Let's see if you can get out of this one. Maybe it's kind of creating them again. That would be annoying. So you're telling me that this is doing this every frame and you still don't change. Okay, what if I do, if input dot key get key down key code, we're gonna do V. I'm gonna do L because this is a losing situation. Debug.log hello. Like even this is from, like this should work, right? Huh. Okay, what if I then really do like if this isn't the same, I disable it, but like, no, we said, what did they say? Right, no, that's not correct. Why isn't this working? Okay, maybe I need to do player input dot enabled equals false, and then set it, and then set it back to true. Will that work? Like, I would much rather just not have it be not having, like, this not setting a clone, right? That would be preferable. That would just fix all my issues, but no, we can't do that. Okay, just do this. Don't check this crap. Although wait, it did work. So it's not the same, but it's also not setting this one. Brother. So this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Like, hello? Can I just return? Wait, did this save now? No, it didn't. What? Wait, how did I save this now? Before it didn't want to. And magically everything works. Map, hello? Oh right, I can't open the map. I'll interact with him first. I will take that, and goodbye. So let's do bug fixes. Fixed the issue. Fixed some issues with control rebinding. Fixed some issues with rebinding controls, so it is possible to do it again. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass later on, but like for now it fixes the issue without me adding a bunch of crap to, you know, a bunch of different places in the code. Can I just go back to what this was before? Okay. Perfect. Okay. Good. We can check that off the list. I don't know why it says tabulator at some of them, so hopefully sure. Oh shit. Oh, that's interesting. But like, this can't be skipped. Sure. sure. It's kind of nice, I guess, not having more width. But yeah, let's do, this might just fix itself. When inspecting items, they should also get the additional info pop-ups if they use keywords. Yeah, that would be nice. Let's do something that doesn't make me want to kill myself. So let's do this one first. Just get some stuff done, because I'm kind of spent 3 hours doing something that shouldn't even be a problem. Hard rooms could spawn nest callers, and then the nest caller evolution should just spawn one each room, including boss fights. Yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna change item descriptions, which is this one. We really need to switch out of this at some point. Okay. So item descriptions, nest crawlers, nest crawler appears in every room. I already changed that. Good. So now I just need to change the code for it. So let's also pull in the new text, just in case this hasn't been updated yet. Nest crawlers. Yeah. We just do pull. And then it just works, right? It just works. Good. Let's do nest crawler. We're gonna do this. So right here, we're gonna do let's do int amount of nest crawlers, and then we don't need this, and we're gonna also drop this higher. So we're gonna do int amount of nest crawlers equals 0, and then if it's a hard room, we're gonna have a chance to spawn a nest caller, a 50% chance. And then if we have the modifier, we're gonna do amount of nest callers plus equals 1. And then we're gonna do if amount of nest callers is more than 0, we're gonna spawn them with delay. There we go. So now hard rooms just inherently have a chance for them to appear, which I do think is nice and annoying at the same time. So that's good. Okay. Done. See, that's what I like. Just get some stuff done. Equal effects should not appear as the positive and negative. Yeah, okay, let's do inspecting items and showing more info for them. This is gonna be an annoying change for sure. But yeah, just kind of have to bite into it and just do it. So where we're gonna do this is we're gonna do this in the let's close all of this shit. Let's just close to the right and close these as well, and then we're gonna find Small tooltip. Close this as well, and we're gonna do item. No. Right. Let's do this then. Oh, right. This is what I'm looking for, not this one. So show item info, and this works for items and evolutions, which is good. And here is where I want to add those extra things if needed. So let's find ourselves the small tooltip and figure that part out. Small tooltip. There we go. I'm also gonna do I have the info thing here. I do. Module info panel. Yeah. Okay, let's just check what this is so I can find it in the game or in the editor rather. So this, what is this, you know? What exactly are these? This is a this is not what I clicked, thank you. Small tooltip object. This is what I need. Okay. Pause. And then when we show info for stuff, which does happen here, small tooltip object. So let's say we open this and then we create an empty, and this is gonna be layout element. It's gonna ignore the layout, and we're gonna pass in some of these. This is also gonna be positioned on the right side. And then we're gonna do just 0 and 0. Just make the whole thing 0, 0, 0. Actually, we can make the thing as wide as these. So let's make a width of 100. And then height. And do vertical layout, middle, center. Then if I add more, they just kind of get added to the side. I mean, as soon as, you know, yeah. So these I can just add in as an extra thing and then clear them whenever this is open. And I guess when we show the info, I can just kind of, how do you say? I can just pass it a Boolean value and determine should it do this or not? Like, should it show this extra info stuff or not? Okay. There we go. So we can do, let's do this. This is a different thing. Okay, I already have these, that's good. We're gonna do small info, extra info. So that's what we're gonna need. I'll do private rect transform, small info, or small extra info container. And then and do helpers. Destroy children. I'm going to destroy the children of this transform. And then I want to do this. How does this work? Yeah. So I need my, I guess this. Yeah, I guess we did this. Although, what do you mean while it contains? It's just like, just go through the motions. But this would need to be in a static class. Okay. Let's just do it here. So yeah, we would do this, and then tooltip info, parent transform. We would drop in the small tooltip container, and then border, no border, just general, right? So this will somewhat work, I think. Mostly, this will mostly work. So we can essentially do But how will this work if there's more stuff in the text?
Yeah, I don't see how this is gonna loop through all the links though, like if the text has more links, right? We can see first how this works, how far this gets us. But I have a feeling that this is not going to get us too far. Oops. Okay. How can I extract more links? Can I do match all? No. Ah. What do I get here then? How do I access match collection? So matches. Yes, I guess we would do that, right? So we would do for each match in matches we would do a string, no, list string my list whatever equals new. We do dot add match dot groups one dot value. Otherwise we would return, we return my list either way, right? So now we have a we have this, right? And then we do this, and then we first check if existing links does not contain well, I guess just the first one. And if it doesn't contain, we pass in the first one. We add it, and then we also do links dot remove at 0. Oh, I can be even better with this. I can just do remove all links 0 dot string. Cannot convert from string to system predicate string. Huh? Okay, let's just do it a dumb way then. Just remove the first one, and here we add this. Right. And here we also do dot add range, and we do obj. Now we do extract links, and we do this dot description. Right, so in case we have more crap, we do this. This should now just loop through all of them. I think I should do the same thing for the other one. But let's just see first if this works properly. So this needs
This is small tooltip. Small tooltip. On this. And then I think that's I think that's it. I'll just go into the game and let's see what this does. So we do this with this. So I need to add it to the tooltips content list, which I guess I don't have bullet. But I do though. So let's find, okay, let's do it again. Actually no, let's do yeah, this is the thing that I'm looking for. So let's do bullet. No, let's do link. Link shell. And what does this say? So what if I just do shell then instead? Bullet, shell, mortar, shockwave, mine, and laser, right? Let's check it again. Well, it almost works. So let's go back to this asshole. Oh. Let's go to this one actually and do this here. Now let's apply this and this should now work. Small mistake. Quickly correct it. Everyone's happy. That didn't seem to work very well, did it? Did it? Small info, extra info. Small info. Oh. Small info. There you go. There's your problem. And then we want to do this one as well. Okay, more small mistakes. But we're here to learn. Okay. Let's see how this checks out. If it does. Okay, what's your issue now? Hmm? Huh? Who pressed pause? Okay, maybe the problem is... No, just stop. Stop it. Just stop. Relax. This needs to be enabled. Oh, it is enabled? Okay, then let's check what's happening. Let's do I need canvas, main, and then tooltips handler. Oh, really? Okay. Hey cats, how's it going? It's a little annoying in terms of like if something is spawned on the other side. So the thing that I'm working on now, charger enemy, yeah, this looks just nice. The thing that I'm working on is this extra info for item descriptions. So you see like that, that's kind of appears at the side. The idea is to have that kind of show, you know, if something is, you know, like here, chargers deal 50% more damage, like, what is that? You know? Okay, so what if I place this below, for instance? What if we do that? And then we have a couple of these, right? Maybe they should be above then. Let's do this. And let's do this. And this. And bottom, lower center. That doesn't seem right. To do it like this maybe? Yeah, I didn't think so. Right, they need to be at the top. Mess that up, boom. And then possibly these could also be just a little darker. like this, so you know what's what. Like the thing, if I do left or right, then I can kind of swap it depending on like where you are on the screen. And then I can also position it up and down depending on, you know, where you are. Like what if I have more of these? Right. Like if you're in the middle of the screen or at the bottom, you can see them. They're not too bad. So this is, let's copy this. Or maybe we can just have a different image for them. Now that I'm thinking about it. And I just straight up need to be darker. You know, maybe just darkening it just kind of works well. Maybe like this. Okay, so let's copy this. Okay. Image. Where's my border? Wait, don't I set border here? Yes, I do. Sprite. Border. Oh, we actually do this. Sure. Well, great. Lost it. As the serialized field private, color, a small extra info border color. I'm gonna drop this here. interested to know, can I check my stream for what color that was? I can. Okay. So let's do this and then just paste. So 7F7 C9F. There we go. Opacity to max. There we go. Good thing I did have that. Let's paste this here. Or apply it. Okay, it does work. So now let's try to create an item with multiple links. Right, another thing I wanted to do is this. Needs to in fact be right. Let's fix that. This needs to be here. Can position it at the top and then 0, 0. And then this can be bottom, lower center. No forcing anything, and that's it, I think. Exit prefab mode. Let's see how this looks. That doesn't seem like it's centered. Sure, then do these, I guess. I don't know why this would make a difference. I guess it does make sense. A little bit. What do you want from me, eh? Oh. Why is this 0? When did I do that? This needs to be 0.5. Okay. Now it should work, right? I don't know if he's here still, Mr. Cosmo, but he was talking about making games for Roblox, or in Roblox. Okay. Now there's a bunch of, try to find the bullets. C1, bullet. Yes. I find the bullet, right? Let's make ourselves a bit of an easier life. And let's just do I'll just do L1 or LB, link bullet, right? And then end of link. Let's do this, and then we're gonna do we're gonna do get localized string plus. I want to find you links, replace L. Yeah. So L bullet, right? Wait, how do I format these? L critter. Yeah, so the ending I see. How did I do this now? L bullet. Okay. So L bullet. So let's do projectiles. Here we have enemy types. So we're gonna do, copy this. We're gonna do projectile, L bullet with bullet and this color, right? Then same goes for L shell, L mortar, L shockwave, and L laser. Right.
also do some colors for these. Shockwave. Okay, and laser. I guess we just take this. Okay.
Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I was kind of in the zone, I guess. Okay, so now I have this L bullet thing, so let's find other bullets. So, okay. So this whole thing can be replaced. Ah, right, this is also a thing that I need. Do I want bullets to be before, like the sprite to be before the thing or after, you know? Maybe like, I guess here, right? So we do sprite. We do this, and then this is shell, mortar, shockwave, and laser. There we go. And now again, these can be just swapped. Like all of this can be swapped. Right. Again, look at this fat thing over here. Boom. Oh, right, let me just... I'll just do this and then just fix. So bullets deal, and then bullets destroy walls in one hit, and bullets deal whatever for every equipped L laser. Okay. Every bullet and shell, L shell is fired twice. Okay. Decrease the damage of all bullets I can do just this. Okay. Bullets and shells. Spawn 3 hatchlings. There we go.
So that's that. Let's find shells next. L shell. Maybe some mistakes here and there. Shells, fire, additional projectiles. There we go. Let's go from here. Equipped shell. You know, this is much cleaner. Is this the correct format? Yes, it is. Okay. Shell. Whenever a shell hits an enemy, boom. Winged shells. Sure. Good. Mortars. Mortars thrown in. Shockwave spawns a small shockwave. Okay. Okay, and finally laser. Only have some of those. Let's copy you. Here's the width of all lasers. There you go. Lasers. Oh, twice. Okay. There you go. So that's one thing. Okay. So these are fine. Then I need my let's find this. No. Oh no, I need swarm X. Swarm X spread is reduced by 50%. I think I just want this to be swarm and not swarm X. Let's see. Bow, bow. Okay, let's pull these, see what we're dealing with. Items, let's pull all of that crap. Something did happen, so I think we're good. Okay, boom. Let's see. Hey man, what's up? So why does this drop a, like whatever this is? Let's check this. So we do generate info from keyword, sure. Okay, so what I want to do here, I want to do something similar like this. So basically, we do some of this crap. Don't know exactly what, but I'm gonna go one by one. So definitely do this. We do this as well, but we instead replace it with X. And then don't need this. No, yeah, I just did this. Nothing out of here. Let's see if this kind of fixes that issue. Wouldn't mind it. Okay. Maybe. Hopes are not high, but I can still hope or cope. Either or. One last piece of styrofoam and then we're done. Oh. Right, we need this. A little more convoluted, but it hopefully solves these problems. And at some point I could just make all of this consistent, and that's it. Huh. Huh. Boom. Now I think this is gonna work. As hard as this is to believe. There we go. At some point I just need to make them a little bit more consistent. And then we're golden. Okay, so incubation pod, definitely use two links, right? Bullets and shells, yeah. So now let's figure out how I can make this actually loop, because it doesn't seem like it's looping. So while links.count is more than 0, so let's do that. Because I think this part must, like, I don't exactly understand how it works, so I might have just written it wrong. I hope I can figure it out. Like if I go down here, okay. Right, my bad. So now we're returning. Yeah, we're returning two things. This still equals 2. Oh! Why do I break? God damn. So now I think this should work. Right, oops. Let's do this. Do this. And remove this. And then try it again. Okay, let's just restart it. I see this is in a bad place. Okay, let's check it. That is okay adjacent. Just why are you not? I need this. No. Yeah, this is fine. It's just why is it so high? What if I do this? No, okay. We have this lower center. Ah. So yeah, these really are unnecessary. So let's uncheck these. And now, I think this should be fully working. I still need to kind of make all of the descriptions consistent at some point. But yeah. photo of this. Oh boy. That's a lot of crap. Nice. That's nice. So this is a huge item off my list. Huge polish as well. So we're gonna do visual, I guess. Or new. You know, this is a new stuff kind of thing. Okay. Good. Equal effects should not appear as the positive and negative bug. Sure. Let's just try to play the game. Because I think I'm just gonna kind of save those things for next and just make a new build for people to try. Let's do a quick start and then we're gonna reset the game. Like this. I'm gonna try to play it just to see how it feels. The balance might still be a little wacky. Let you know. One thing though, the base content is just really kind of weak. Right. And you just get a bunch of crazy shit really quickly. We have pierce, repeat, swarm, wing, bounce, damage, range. You can just unlock more of these at the beginning. So there's damage 30. We're gonna drop a 40 in here. Actually, no. So damage 30. I'm gonna drop a 50 in here. Damage 20. We're gonna drop a 40 in here. I'm gonna start you off with a little bit more damage. What else could we add at the beginning? We'll just kind of need more shit, right? Yeah, we just need more effects in the game. A little weak right now. Let's see one last thing. Pickups manager. And then here, when we get module abilities, sure. Wait, this is the create new module, right? So we set the rarity based on what? Dungeon progression modified with mission difficulty and room difficulty. Yeah, that checks out. So so we just drop between 0 and 1, and then we multiply this with room and mission difficulty. Yeah, but like this can also be really, really raised. That's why this happens so often, right? Also, why don't I have a, you know, legendary in here, you know? But let's check this. So this is dungeon progression with mission difficulty, right? And then if it's boss level, we get ×3. But this is just, so this is at most 1 in a boss level. So like in the first mission, you at best, no, mini boss level, wait. So yeah, mini boss level.
So at the best you're gonna get, let's say the hard room is the last one, which it can't, but let's say it is. That would be 0.5, right? Because it's times 33. And that's still, I guess, 0.5. So you just needed to roll like, I guess, a quarter of the time this would proc, right? Oh, but I might have, yeah, no, I definitely messed this up, I think. Because this just makes it lower, so where's my paper? There's my paper. And where's my pen? Pencil will do. So let's see, let's say my rarity, so that's from 0 to 1. So I'm gonna do this down here. So sorry if anybody is looking. Actually, I can do this here. So let's say these are the values that I kind of roll, right? And now, in my idea, the best value to roll would be 0, because you have to have a lower, it has to be lower than this, right? But now if I multiply this with the mission difficulty, yeah, this is even lower. So I need this number to be as big as possible. Yeah, so basically, no, this is correct. Well, that's a shame because something doesn't compute exactly. So let's say I have, like, mission difficulty is gonna be from 0 to 1 if it's level 3. If it's level 1, it's just gonna be 0 to a third, right? So this number is gonna become significantly lower. Yeah, so there's gonna be an even smaller chance of this happening. Basically what I'm looking at, this number could be bigger, because there's not much difference between this and that, but like this can still be, let's say, in the first mission, in the final room, this is still 0.5, right, of a chance. There's still like a 50% chance to just get a common bullet. Or let's say you're in a like second stage mission and you get to the mini boss fight, so it's multiplied by 2, but you're still times 0.33 at that point. So that's like a third times 2, so that's like really shitty chance to get something good. So like I could make this like if I would make this, let's say 2, then after half of the mission is complete, you would get, I guess, 100% chance from that point on to just get uncommons. Is that desirable? Or do I always want to have some chance to spawn common ones? Probably, right? Like if this would be 2,
and I'm at half mission point, then this is always gonna be, yeah, one or more. But in this case, I can still have, like, I can be basically just at the final boss. There's really no chance to get this. And obviously at the hard missions later on, hard rooms and boss fights and stuff like that. Like, otherwise you can always get a common one. So I guess that does make sense. Maybe just these have to be tightened up, right? So like maybe this and this and this, right? And now, how good of a chance do you have to get a legendary bullet? Let's say you're at the second boss fight in a third stage room. So that's times 2. So let's do, that's 0.125 times 2 times 0.66. So you have still a 16% chance to get a legendary, which might be kind of high, right? Like, to get an epic, it's a third of a chance, and right, so at least a third of them are gonna be epic. And this was raised, like, before. Where did I have epics? At 0.5. So like at the second boss there was, yeah, you would just get epics. So maybe this is better. Let's try to do it like this, and then kind of go from there. Like, the only thing that kind of bothers me here is that there's an equal distribution between how many epics you get and how many legendaries you get, right? So this should really be lower, right? Because here you have like half of a point of range before you get to uncommons. And then you have a quarter of point of range before you get to epics. And then you get an eighth point of range before you get to the legendary. And then the legendary contains the last eighth of the point, right? So there should really be a different distribution, right? So right now, let's say there's 8 points of distribution. So there's 1, 2, and 4, right? So this really isn't, this doesn't make sense. This should be lower. So let's say 0.75, right? So now, how much chance do we have to get this? So 0.075 times, let's say, the second mini boss fight, right? We have, at the second boss fight, we have, or mini boss fight, we have about 10% chance to find a legendary bullet drop. That's pretty good chance, right? 1 in 10. And then for the epic, we have a third, right? And then for a common or rare, we have, yeah, 2/6. And then obviously for this one, it's just, yeah, you just can't get a common here, which is also, I think, fine, right? So this feels like a much better distribution, right? So now we have like 1 divided with 0.75 is a shit number. So that's on me. But still, let's say we have 13 points, right, ish. Wait, what is 0.25 divided by 3? Okay. Let's do that then. Let's do 3, right? So now we have 1, we have 3, we have 6, and we have 12, right? So these are the chances, or like the distribution of like higher rarity stuff that can spawn, right? There's always like halved. But like this one is a third. So this one is like
this one has half of the space that this one has. Well, it's because this one has from 12 to 6, so it has 6 spaces so yeah, I should really write it like this. This one has 1 space, this one has 2, this one has this one has 3, right? And then the last one has 6, right? So yeah, the chance is kind of getting lower really quickly of like how much space do they have. Yeah, this makes sense. This one got a little bit more now, which I can still rearrange if I want. Okay, let's see. Do I have the legendary thing even calculated, like how much power this has then? I do. Okay. So this is now a much more reasonable power distribution, I think. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here. And then I'm going to be have enough for this week. We're just gonna write what's next. And tomorrow I also might have to run some errands. So I'll see if I'll stream. I probably will, but there's also a high likelihood that I'm just gonna kind of not stream so I can do the errands whenever I can. Okay. Let's skip this. Yeah, this really needs to be faster. Let's do not balance ideas, but polish. Humvee should really step on that brake and throw you out faster. Maybe add braking sounds and tire tracks. Okay. Bong bong. Oh, you can still undo it probably, so that's in the tutorial also disable the shortcut for undo on magazine. Yeah, no, you just die real quick.
one thing that I need to do is prefabs enemies. We're gonna make this one have less health. So let's do 30. Because they're a little crazy. Let's do 35, right? So let's also note that change. Enemy shield, destructions, healing, blah blah blah. Normal charger enemy has been redesigned to be a blocker. It now doesn't engage with the player on its own. You have to get closely to attack, but it starts in armored mode. When it doesn't have its armor, it also stays even further away from the player and regains armor after 45 seconds. While recharging, it will attack the player if they get close. If they get too close, and the attack is off cooldown. Their health has also been reduced from 55 to 35. There you go. Reasonable nerf. And I need to find my room type manager. And let's find our shop level. So yeah, these, where's this? Shop, shop level, it's here. How low of a chance do we want this to be? So hard level, yeah, this will have to be changed to be different. Like 1 in 10 is fine. It has to be consistent, right? Right now it's just not consistent. But yeah, we're gonna work on that for the next update because that's kind of a slightly bigger change. I want to do this like maybe first thing in the morning and just kind of go through the thing and, you know, figure out how to make it make sense. The mission list is not shown because you have to unlock them first. That's good. So let's try to play a run, a proper run, and see how we do, right? Bonk. Is my, like, chat in an annoying position? Let me see if I can fix that. Let's edit this. And maybe we can try to, I don't know, place this on the left side of the screen and maybe make it more like taller. You know. How does that look? I don't know where the text went, but let's try to leave it there. I'm gonna try to type something just to see if it works. Test. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's appearing. Seems like it should be there, it's just... Oh, it is, my text appeared. Okay, so just kind of reset it. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. Let's leave it there. Okay. Winged. There we definitely want to do that here. Right, which things did I unlock at the start as well? I think just the damage, right? Yeah, just the damage. So let's also write that into the change log. Damage 20 and damage 30 effects are now available. So let's say unlocked from the start. Okay, let's continue on. Could have checked the math, but you know, why? Bonk. Like, because this still has 350 HP if you want to brute force it, right? So that's like boss level HP. Sure. It's gonna make shells really potent. Oh, bouncy shells, you say? Don't mind if I laser you. How is this common and gets repeat 1, you know? Like, what power does repeat have? It has 5, which is a substantial amount, but it might need to be even bigger. Yeah, but like here, you know, I haven't seen the goo guy, so that's not good. I would want to have that be kind of consistent and appear every run. Right. Yeah, just drop the repeat. Also, like, this has 6 damage, and this has 30, and this has 15. I think bullets might be a little overtuned with damage, or shell needs to be better, right? One or the other. Like, if this has pierce, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe I'm gonna lower it to like 25. Or 24, whatever. Let's just dip the whole thing. What did we bug? Random crap. Critical damage, that's fine. This still kills them, probably. Oh, more events. Let's shoot it. Don't mind an item. I'll just stay here. Okay, I see that I haven't. Let me. Let me do this and just take a bit of damage. I doubt this seems fine. Because I haven't taken damage before. Okay. Yeah, I didn't shoot it, but like, that's fine. There might be some issues with it. I'm not worried about it right now. I can die, so let's play a little bit more carefully. Bonk. my lord. Where are all these coming from? I mean, I survived, right? Yeah, them getting launched into you by a shockwave definitely doesn't feel good. To be honest. Did it get an evolution already? Oh, that's why they're so annoying. They can't be killed in a single hit. There we go. Extra ability charge does sound excellent. Let's see. Damage, sure. We can do... Do we want to do range? Yes, we want to do range. I don't think I want to do it with this. Actually, don't I? What is this? This is just shit. I just change this. This is the only exit, okay. Chargers deal 50% more damage. Well, that's a problem. That's definitely, you know, a situation. Oh shit, yeah, that's a mistake. Don't go into eggs. Lesson learned. I can kind of run away with the dashes, so that's good. Yeah, that's right. Okay, bonk. Yeah, definitely armor piercing can be something that's enabled immediately, at least a couple of charges of it. Or like a couple of versions of it. Oh shit! Yeah, these worms are not good. Bonk? Get bonked. There you go, I mean... Yeah, no, this is not good. They should not get pushed into you. Look at those assholes. Yeah, no, that's not good. They should kind of have a maximum... Please, can you just... Please. There we go, we got an epic. So, what room am I at? I'm at room 1. Wait, how many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 9. Right, so let's check if this math is mathing, right? So, where's my math? Math has left the building. There we go. So we have 9 divided by 7. No, rather 7 divided by 9. This is our baseline. This is our progression. And now we do times 0.33. This is now mission difficulty adjusted. And I'm pretty sure this isn't a hard room. It is not. So this, and then this times 0.25. So we got a 6% chance to drop a epic. Yeah, that doesn't seem crazy at all. More shells, holy shit, with range. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this here. I'm gonna go ham with these. Does it matter where I go? No, because you see, one level here should absolutely be the goo man,
right? I think I'm not long for this world, yeah. Okay. Game is hard, but I also don't really care. We'll see if we need to kind of adjust these things. Maybe the bullet damage is fine, because since they kind of get a lot of health. Maybe I should increase, just increase the shell damage now that I'm thinking about it. Because shells do feel a little bit underwhelming, and I think I can reward that a little bit. So yeah, let's just increase the shell damage a touch, just a slight tinky-wink. We have the modules, shell, damage 15, let's just raise it to 20. Is 20 too much? No, because they don't have a lot of range, right? So bullet is just insane compared to them in a lot of cases, right? So let's also do this, changes. Shell base damage has been increased from 15 to 20. Right, there we go. I still need to add the unsorted items into the game, right? So let's do save load. We're gonna do, let's just drop these in the beginning, right? To do, sort the 5 below. And they are immediately unlocked for now. There we go. So that's good. I think that's good. Is there anything that I'm missing? I don't think so. I want to reset the save file to everybody, so sorry about that. But I really need more data on the new tutorial. So we're going to do that. Current version is going to be 0.332. I think I could already move on to 0.4 because this is quite a big change, but let's kind of juice it still a little bit here. What else? Are there some glaring bugs that have been reported before I do the new thing? No next room symbol, well, bounciness goes forever, that was fixed. Yeah, these I kind of have to check. And there's a bunch of stuff that I kind of need to check a little bit. Oh, another thing, prefabs enemies, blocker enemy. Are you a blocker now? You are. Okay, good. That's kind of awkward because you still get the charger upgrade, but also... Oh, do you though? You shouldn't, right? Frenzied. Tech cooldown. Is this for whom is this? Let me check. Frenzied, 61. Chargers attack, yeah. This is not part of you anymore. Anything else? Strong hind legs. which is 75. Chargers have bigger attack range. Yep. You're also gone. This is good that this has like a separate script now. It's no longer part of the same thing. I like that. So I could add the blocker damage thing as well. But you know, it's kind of awkward, like blocker damage reduction. We'll see about that. Could have increased blocker damage. But anyway, we could also have effects that increase damage to specific enemy types, right? So we're gonna, let's do that. Module effect ideas, armor pierce, and we're gonna also do charger damage X, blocker spawner, charger blocker spawner, what else, shooter, then we can do critter, critter, drone, brood lord, I think they're called, and hive tyrant. Maybe this can just be boss damage, but we'll see. So yeah, these are like easy, and I can also have them enabled to the beginning. They can also kind of get various power levels, so there's a lot of like that can happen. But yeah, that's fine. So that's that. And I think I can make a new thing. Where's my player settings? Player, player, boop, oops, 0.3.2. Let's go to build settings. We're gonna build it. Let's first see if it's correctly updated. Yeah, it is 3.2. Let's also make real quick a push. So we're gonna say version 0.3.2 finished. Let's commit these changes just so I have kind of a, you know, this is it kind of a thing for this particular build. And then let's show this in folder. We're gonna delete all these, save it, and then in the meantime, let me kind of start doing this. So frost biome, we're gonna just write a couple of these. So critter, enemy, right? Blocker, enemy, shooter, enemy. Like these are like the basics, right? All of them should have like these. Spawner, enemy. And then we're gonna have mini boss 1, mini boss 2, and big boss. Then we have the tile set. Then we have the shrubbery. Well, shrubbery. I'm gonna kind of figure out how many of these are needed. That will be, yeah, right. Shrubbery. What else do I need for this, for the frost biome? I think that's all, right? It's just the enemies, and oh right, and custom level generation logic. This might be really different or might be kind of similar, right? And I want to duplicate. Can I duplicate a list? Copy list. And then we're going to do
lava biome, create list. So same thing, right? Just not these, right? These can be. This is like my next, like by the end of August plan, right? Oh my god, really? So I'm gonna try to finish some of these as soon as I can, and then move on to these, right? Probably gonna try to clear up some of this crap as well. And because this, I kind of want to reduce the amount of piles. I have so many. Like polish and endgame stuff is fine because I can kind of throw stuff there and balance. Bugs is kind of just not used, so I'm just gonna remove the, or this is kind of a nice, I'm just gonna rename this to separator. And then, yeah, I have like the current weekly plan that I throw, so I can also like kind of pull stuff from these two. And like basically all of these are the same, so I just have to kind of clear, you know, I can have one, like maybe immediate ideas, right? And then the current plan, and the rest should go. So yeah. The to-do tutorial is also kind of fine, because I might have more ideas for that. I should really, is there a problem? Wait, did it build? It didn't build, something was wrong. But I didn't. Let's see what it was. I didn't save, didn't I? Or is this like you're kind of saving? Okay, yeah, there were definitely issues. So probably some, I mean, I hope that some scripts just had some new stuff added to them, because that's usually the reason. Like for instance, no, this is fine. This, like, why was this added, you know? Like, riddle me that. We're gonna try again. I'm out of water. I'm not out of food, but like, let's wait for lunch, shall we? Okay, let's see. Build. It's saved. We just wait for it to do the thing. And I think it is going... They have not been modified. I don't know what you're talking about. This kind of scares me that something is wrong. So I hope that something isn't like completely busted and I've broken the project with the changes this morning. But no, it seems like it's building them properly. It seems like everything is fine. Good. I mean, so far. So yeah, like, what's been going on with you guys? Anyone, any comments on the latest issue of the day? I'm open to talk for a little bit. Because I'm not touching anything for the next, like, until tomorrow. I just have enough. There's something that I've been started to do with the items. I'm kind of creating new. Oh, I can do this now. Great. Where's this? This. I'm trying to kind of figure out slowly some new names for all of these items, and then I can also like draw proper pictures for them, because these were just temporary, but I kind of have to get them down before this, you know, piles on, and I'm just then stuck with so much work that still needs to be done. So that's why I started working on these objects.
because like these final ones are really cool looking, I think. So I just wanna make sure that, you know, these are kind of up to the standard as well as soon as possible, so they start looking as part of the game, not just some, you know, crap. Some of them might be kept, like this one I think is fine. This one might be changed a little bit. These two are kind of fine, but like they just need to be drawn better, right? This is like some rookie shit. And then most of them are just gonna get a completely different name and image. So yeah, that's the plan. I guess we can start compressing this. Let's build only, rename, copy. We can delete this and build it. And then I can show you how this works. Building a new build. This is doing its thing, good. What is it, 6th, 11th of May? So we'll see. Oh God, I hope I can do the next 2 biomes as fast as possible. Like, I hope to make them sooner than what I plan to. It's fine if I do them in the time that I plan. It's fine if I even do them a bit later. But I just hope I can do it faster. To just have more time to kind of add content and polish stuff and do the end game stuff, because I don't know how long that's gonna take exactly. But I imagine that the next 2 biomes is gonna be the vast majority of work that I still have to do. In terms of like, you know, biome 1, biome 2, shit ton of work, biome 3, shit ton of work. And then every other chapter of the game, I don't think has that much stuff to be done. And I hope I'm not kind of misjudging that, right? I hope I have a good feeling about how much work endgame is gonna be. That I didn't like overcomplicate. It's definitely like the end game definitely worries me a little bit with all the kind of cinematic stuff, not cinematic stuff, but like all the story unraveling and presenting the player with new game stuff, and also preparing the starting setups and characters. That's also something that scares me a little bit, because I don't have a good kind of feel for how long that's gonna take. But yeah, I hope, like I said, I hope I'm not misjudging it too much. But that's why I wanna make the 2nd and 3rd biome as soon as possible, so I can have this big thing that I really have no clue how long it's gonna take, that I have that finished, and I kind of don't have to be afraid of this huge chunk of work still not being done. And also, I wanted to have it done as soon as possible so people can kind of try it, right? So I can get some feedback for the biomes and for the enemies if something's gonna feel shit. I want to have that done as soon as possible, because like adding new content is not that crucial to the kind of overall balance of the game. So I just want to have that ready as soon as possible. Same for the end game stuff. I think if all 3 biomes are good, I think the final level, which is going to kind of stay a secret, is also going to be well balanced. It's just going to be a little bit more crazy. And then New Game Plus is just you know, modifiers for runs and stuff like that, daily runs maybe. We'll see how much I can do before the game needs to be released. Okay, so this is it. We're gonna do some pasting of the patch notes. So if anyone wants to be a part of that, you can join the Discord server. you can ask to get a key, and I'm gladly gonna share it. So let's do all of this crapoli ravioli. First, let's do this. Bonk. So this is the current version. And then here on the top one, I can kind of prepare for the next changes. It's quite a big chunk of changes again, I think. This is gonna be for 3.3, and this is the stuff that I paste into. I don't know how much space there's gonna be. I'm just gonna do something like this. Bonk. Really? That's too much? Fine. Okay, let's copy the whole thing and then let's go from there. Okay, too hard. Although I'm interested to know, like if I remove this, no, it's still too big, yeah. So we don't want to do that much. Maybe like this. Okay, we can do a little bit less. Fine, let's do one more. So here. Really? It's like... Okay. So up to here. There we go. Version 3.2, and then we find our announcement for new versions. There we go. I copy it like this and I paste it. And I can do playtesters, and this is copied correctly. 3.2. What are we gonna say? Quite a big patch. Again, maybe not so much in the content, but we have a shop now, which I think is pretty cool. And there were a bunch of other really quite a bit, maybe not so much in the content, but in the way the game. Quite a big patch again. A bunch of little things, but definitely a big change to how the game is played. So please be gentle with your feedback. It might be a little whack. We have a shop. We have a shop now, which is kind of random with how often you will encounter it, but hopefully I will flesh out the dungeon generation for the next build. So the path choices are a lot more interesting and make sense. A lot more interesting and various. Okay, major stuff. Armored units.
These might make some of you mad here and there, but hey. Is there anything else? I kind of forgot one thing to write in the changes. Drop rarity has been reduced and rescaled. Has been rescaled, but overall reduced. Drop quality, rarity, has been rescaled but overall reduced. Let's also drop this here, right? So edit and just plump it down right next to here, boom. Demo testing. Yeah. Is there anything else? Improved tutorial, because of which the save files have again been reset. Me sorry. But let me know what you think of the new instructions thing. What else? Dash can no longer go through the wall, so this will take a second to get used to, but it can now be used in the HQ. There we go. Through. If anyone can test it, I would love to get any amount of getting feedback. Also, some plans for what's next. New biomes. But this will probably take a bit of time. Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna drop some hearts in there. Where's my heart emoji? Love this community. Gotta give them some love. Like the amount of help I get from people, or amount of value I get from people testing the game is insane. So yeah, boom, let's do it like this. Okay, I have the plan for next. I think that's about it for today. Like I said, tomorrow I don't know if I'll stream. It depends on like how I kind of manage when I will do all of the errands that I have in mind, or if all of them are going to be tomorrow. So yeah, that's kind of still in the air a little bit, but definitely going to do
4 streams next week, if not 5. Depends on like how the weekend goes. But yeah, I really appreciate everybody joining in. 30 of you right now, that's insane. Really appreciate your support. Just kind of knowing that you're there gives me a lot of, you know, energy and focus. And even if I get frustrated, if I wouldn't be streaming, I would oftentimes just kind of lose, how to say, lose the will to kind of work, and then, you know, start procrastinating. But yeah, this is insanely helpful to me, so I really appreciate all the passive support that you're kind of giving. Even if you're not talking, I still really appreciate your company. So yeah, anyway, if you haven't yet, please wishlist the game on Steam and share it with your friends. Kind of, you can really, you know, say this is gonna be good, this is gonna be really good, and then just paste them the link. And then say, you know, I'm not trying to be pushy, right? Just, you know, look at the trailer and see what you think, right? No, really, just I do appreciate if anyone wishlists the game. It's super helpful. Subscribe to the channel if you don't want to miss the next stream, and hopefully I make a video this month as well. Kind of way past overdue on that. Ever since I had a baby, I kind of didn't, I don't know, find the will to do it, but I will. Didn't find the will, but I will. So yeah, anyway, thanks everybody. Have a great rest of the weekend, and I hope you have good luck with whatever you're doing, and a great day. And yeah, hope to see you again. Cheers.